And here were the Memphis Grizzlies, focused on the task at hand as they came into the arena earlier. From 2K Sports to everyone out there, welcome and Happy New Year. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Dallas Mavericks going up against the Memphis Grizzlies. Hi, everybody. This is Brian Anderson. And with me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Brian. Desmond Bane slipped to the 30th pick in 2020, and he said, quote, "I will not forget that. I take it personally. I've been that way ever since I was a kid. Growing up in Richmond, Indiana, a small town, you got to fight for respect, and that's what I've been doing my whole life." B.A.?
He's proven himself, Allie. Thank you. Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings. You look at Dallas, they're currently holding on to the third best record in the conference. And, of course, the Memphis Grizzlies, now 7.5 games back.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, give them credit. I mean, they've been playing very well this season, but they can't afford to take their foot off the gas pedal right now. They know they have a bullseye on their backs.
Right. They knew teams would be gunning for them night in and night out. That's only fueled their commitment to putting a great product on the floor.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Payne in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Johnson. And it's Queen in at the 5 spot. And for Dallas, Jason Tatum out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Kyrie Irving. All right, Grant, here we have a new year, a fresh start. Maybe some of the struggling teams can use this as motivation.
I think you're right, B.A. When you're losing, you'll try anything to get out of your funk. Resolutions could include fewer turnovers, get to the basket more, whatever the team needs.
Now here's Morant. Over Tatum. Shot's good by Morant.
Hard to overstate Morant's shooting ability. It just comes natural to him.
Doncic outside. And there's a pick. The 3-ball. No good on the shot. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Outside Johnson from deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Irving attacking. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do. Finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
One of the game's more interesting personalities. Kyrie Irving wants to win at all costs.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. B.A., they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
From the right block, yes, on the jumper.
When we talk about guards in the NBA, Kyrie is the best finisher in the paint.
Morant against Doncic. Shot from the low block. There's Jackson with the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Tatum passes to Doncic. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Payne with it. Irving picks him up. Takes a 3. No luck on that one.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
For 3, Hardaway. And the 3-pointer goes.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Doncic against Morant. Mavericks with the rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. For 3, Hardaway. He can't hit that time. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yes, out on the road, it's hard to overcome missed opportunities, even when you're playing hard.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
And you know what? There was probably a better matchup on the floor, but when it goes in, nobody complains.
And he makes it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Morant, coming off a 16-point game against the Celtics in Boston. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Good on the second one.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Now here's Doncic. In the game against New York, very impressive. And it's all tied up.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
And that was the mobile one drive. No resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Here's Queen. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Left side, Morant. Up and over Doncic. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Just another tool in the toolbox for Ja Morant, becoming more and more consistent with the jumper.
Doncic is doubled. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end. When you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic, he has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Now here's Johnson, coming off a 31-point game against the Celtics in Boston.
And you know, another way he impacted the game was forcing turnovers. He really disrupted the offensive flow. You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. This offense is there.
And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
And some will remember that Desmond Bane was the last pick in the first round in the 2020 draft, which is something he has used as motivation over the years.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, it's clear now that teams are kicking themselves for not picking Bane earlier in the draft, Smitty.
B.A., the reason why he's proven that he can be a huge part of the rotation. A lights-out three-point shooter and rugged defender. A player any team would love to have. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Irving. An easy two on the layup. Irving's got 6 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
With a step back. And again, Memphis no good. The Mavericks trailing. Pass to Doncic. Here's Irving. There's Tatum with the three. And he buries his first look.
A creative playmaker. I love when Kyrie zips it to his teammates.
For Memphis, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. They set the pick. He shoots. Here's Queen. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Fires it from 18. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. He's got 5.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Doncic outside. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Jackson. Tatum can't hit.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Pass to Queen. Back to Morant. Oh, got a piece of it. Irving against Morant. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Steps back and shoots. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
It breaks down your defense when Ja Morant gets in the lane. You want to force him outside.
There's a screen. Leaner from distance. Second chance effort. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Claxton's checked in.
Number 2 at the line for 1.
Memphis has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Jackson with a screen on Doncic. Here's Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. This Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Morant drops them both.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
Here's Hardy. And he also played a big role in their last game with New York. Pass to Claxton. Here's Hardy from outside the arc. And it's Queen with a rebound. Now Morant. He's got 13. Outside Johnson. Back to Morant. Out to the right wing. Here's Queen. And he converts the layup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Mavericks shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Back to Irving. And he's going for the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Now here's Morant, a guy this team turns to often, averaging almost 24 a game. To the inside, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
From deep, Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Pass to Claxton. Tatum with it. Driving inside. That one's good. This game is all even. Tatum's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming.
You have to respect Ja's burst on the drive. So dangerous with the ball in his hands.
The free throw drops for Morant. Williams is checked in for Claxton. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Dallas has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. This shot by Hardy, no good.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Here's Morant. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Morant's got 16 points now.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Pass to Hardy. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Now at the line for your Mavericks. Number 2, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. A minute 22 left in the first quarter here. Memphis leading. Morant with it. He's got 16. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Hardy. There's the 3. And no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
Converting around the rim is just effortless for Jackson. He could play on my team any day.
Johnson against Irving. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 11.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. A little mid-range shot is up. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Here's Tatum. He picked up 24 points in their last win against New York.
And he wreaked havoc on defense with 4 steals for the game.
Gets the 3 to fall. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And the Grizzlies shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Morant and Payne in the backcourt together. Johnson is out there with Jackson, and it's Queen in at the 5.
Bread and butter play. Morant in screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
For 3, Hardaway. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Hardaway's gone 1 for 4 from the field. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. The Mavericks trailing. Tatum passes to Irving. Fades. The Grizzlies pull it in. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bane. And here's Morant outside. And it's Morant again missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Hardaway, the pass to Tatum. That shot off the mark. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face him. And that's the first of just 2 home games for him.
You see the impressive leaping ability. Bane getting off the ground with ease.
Doncic on the wing. Back to Tatum. Doncic on the wing. 6 to shoot. Doncic is doubled. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Doncic.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
To the paint. Here's Johnson. And he comes up with a bucket. Johnson's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Well, Smitty, great teams have a plan B when the plan A fails.
Well, BA, a part of it is coaching, but it's also about having the talent to win more than one way. Also, it's about ad-libbing and being able to change on the fly.
Irving, no good.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. And the Mavericks with some changes. Claxton comes in for Williams, and Exum subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Exum. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
From deep, Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here's Doncic. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Hammers the lob through.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a night for Ja Morant. Showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Screen by Claxton. Pass to Tatum. For 3, Hardaway. Doesn't go for him. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Now Johnson. 7 points in the game. Jackson with a screen on Hardaway. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And the strength of Doncic allows him to play through contact. Surprised he didn't get the start treatment there. No whistle.
Morant, pass to Jackson. Inside. Ball stolen. Down low. And finished off by Tatum.
Going into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Here's Morant. And another miss by Memphis. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And here's Doncic outside. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Morant. Clock at 6. Right at the free throw line. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Here's Exum, covered by Johnson. Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Here's Queen. He's got 6. Pass to Morant. Outside Johnson. 4-3. And they recover it. Queen out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. For Dallas, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Doncic outside. Let's go with a 3. And it's Queen with a rebound. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Pass to Hardaway. Doncic, a screen on Johnson. 5 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Johnson against Doncic. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Johnson's got 9. The Mavericks trailing. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Dallas calls time here. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Here's Doncic. He's got 6. To the paint. And Claxton gets the bucket. Claxton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Jackson outside. Off target with the three.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Now here's Morant. He's got 24. Over Doncic. And it's Morant missing. And for Dallas, they're shooting just 38% in this quarter. Now here's Tatum. The D's right on him. Doncic against Morant. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 8.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Left side Johnson. And he gets the bucket.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Tatum with it. He's got 12. Fires from 14. And he hits the jumper for 2. He's got 14.
A versatile, outstanding scorer. Tatum knows he can do damage from the mid-range area.
Shot's good by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Throughout the evening, he's got to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Here's Exum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Now at the line for your Mavericks. Number 2. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Morant. He's got 26. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 28.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
And it's Doncic on the drive. And Doncic hammers it home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. Pass to Okiki. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Hardy. Lets it go from deep. No luck on that one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Morant, guarded by Doncic. Here's Okiki. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Jackson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, he already has a number of go-to moves. Jackson's able to keep the defenders guessing.
And he makes a first.
You really get excited about Jackson's potential. The size, the agility, and the skill level to make an impact at both ends.
And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And here's Tatum. He's got 14. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Hardy. 1:11 left in the first half. From 7, it's hauled in by Ja Morant.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Jackson, the screen. Johnson passes to Jackson. Count that one. Jackson's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Pass to Hardy. Here's Claxton. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
He takes it back. Greg Johnson. That's his first personal. 13 foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Nicholas Claxton. 1 shot.
One shot.
And that one misses. And the Grizzlies shooting it very well. 52% during the second. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Jackson. Up top, Morant. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Tatum against Morant. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Okiki. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, good whistle there.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Chuma Okiki. At the line for 2.
First one falls. He does not get the second one. And here's Doncic outside. No good.
Not an easy rebound at all. But when you win that kind of battle, it gets your blood pumping.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Memphis Grizzlies.
They've been controlling the glass. I mean, going all out in the pursuit of the rock. You gotta love the physicality. You know what I mean, Shaq?
That's right. Elbow sandwiches. That's all I gotta say.
Elbow sandwiches making me hungry.
And looking at the players of the month, here are the winners from each conference. In the West, James Harden.
TBM, triple-double machine, James Harden, one of the premier stat stuffers in the game. Not surprising that he takes home this award, but at this point in his career, individual accolades does not matter much. He wants the championships like what I got. You got one too, Kenny. Oh, you got two? Yeah, that's right.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Memphis leading. They've got Luka Doncic. Jason Tatum out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Kyrie Irving. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. Ja Morant's a reliable finisher.
Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. To the inside, Jackson. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Shooting for Memphis, Jared Jackson Jr. One shot.
One shot. falls for Jackson. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. Shoots over Morant. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 17.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Good D by Doncic. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Tatum. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Tatum's got 16 points now.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Doncic against Morant. Here's Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
You need more than that to stop Desmond Bane. He's just going to fight right through it.
Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Outside Morant. Pass to Johnson. It's stolen by Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And he recovers it. Here's Irving. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. A little under 2.
ball starts the fourth and final quarter. It's six-man time.
Butler on the way. Covered by Simon. Butler, no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. They've got Sharp. Also, Anthony Simons out there. Franz Wagner is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now, here's Simons. Sharp, that's good. And that's now 24 points for Shaedon Sharp.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Grant comes in for Sharp. The Heat also changing it up. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Williams. Tyler Hero comes in for Jimmy Butler. And it's White in for Terry Rozier. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to find out what the Trailblazers coach was going over with his guys. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Pass to Adebayo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The defense just all over Bam, but he hangs tough.
Shooting for Miami. Bam Adebayo at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Adebayo drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Outside Grant, inside, here's Simons. It's hauled in by Hero. The Heat leading by 7. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Locked in the pass to Grant. It's deflected. Here's Jaquez. He's defended by Wagner. The offensive rebound. And Adebayo throws it down.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Grant. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Hero against Simon. Fires Here's the three. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Trailblazers trail by 14. Brogdon outside. Fader on the way. Misses off the left eye.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. The shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Miami.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Bam Adebayo.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Now here's White and the powerful one-handed slam.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now the pass to Simons. Wants to get it to Grant and does. Passes it to Brogdon. Pocket 6. Back to Grant. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And it's Ayton missing. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Bam. Your impact is seen all over the stat sheet. So what's the mindset as you approach these games?
Trying to get a team win, trying to impact winning. You know, that's what it's all about. My teammates got my back like I got theirs, so he's just going out there and trying to do our thing.
It was very visible there down the stretch. You looked like yourselves and got the win. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Smith out there with Jackson. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's D'Angelo Russell.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now here's Lillard to the middle. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Matherin. Middleton covering. The offensive rebound. A nice shot by Smith.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, and with a finish like that, you know he's looking to extend the lead and put this game out of reach.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Now here's Siakam. Down low. Jackson, the pass to Smith. Outside Russell. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
And so they foul intentionally. And the Bucks with some changes. Brook Lopez comes in for Pokashevsky. And Beasley has subbed in for Collins. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nesmith comes in for Smith. Here's Siakam. Pass to Turner. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Lillard can't get it to go.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Antetokounmpo against Siakam. Over Antetokounmpo. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
And, guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Outside Russell. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Well, Commissioner Adam Silver has a history lesson for those who would tell players to shut up and dribble. He says in 1963, Bill Russell was MVP, won a title, and stood on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial for Dr. King's I Have a Dream speech. There is a through line that exists directly from Russell to our modern players. Kevin?
That's a great story, DA. Thanks. Look at Cleveland's starting group. Mobley is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Williams. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Garland in at the 1. And for the Thunder, they've got Paul George. Williams is out there with Barnes. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point guard position. You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Now here's DeRozan. Really played well against Milwaukee his last outing. Barnes finds Gilgeous Alexander. Now here's Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in.
And this is Gilgeous Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Here's Mitchell, and he could not get them one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on George. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs.
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
The first free throw is good. 2 of the NBA's marquee teams scoring off in this one. Richard, this is a game that's been on the radar for a long time.
Yeah, there's only a few regular season games that people actually look forward to. But this one, it gives us a good gauge of where the best teams are. A preview of how they could approach a potential playoff battle down the road.
Oh, well said. Yeah, a peek to what could be a matchup in the playoffs. Absolutely.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Now DeRozan to the middle. And Williams with the basket on the assist from DeRozan.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Last game he had 13. Right side, George. Here's Holmgren. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And here's DeRozan after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Mobley a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. Mobley misses.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
The shot by George, no good. George has gone 1 of 3 on the night. Barnes against DeRozan. Over Barnes. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Outside, George. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Good work there as it goes. George has got 5 now.
And this is why you get George the ball there. He's solid at figuring out how to capitalize.
Mitchell sets the screen for Garland. Offline with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's
slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the strike for 1 more.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 1.
And Greg Anthony for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Now, here's Mitchell. His last outing, he had 24 points. And the 3 off target. The Thunder lead by 6. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to George. To the inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. For the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. Here's DeRozan. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Back to Mobley. DeRozan trying to get open. And Mobley the bucket on the assist from DeRozan.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
Outside, George. Over Mitchell. George, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here's Mitchell. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Oklahoma City leading by 4. George with the ball. He's got 5. Latrey. DeRozan with the rebound.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for 1 more coming up.
Yeah, it's amazing. He is one of the best I've ever seen at drawing contact and getting to the line. DeRozan just creates tons of and runs.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Okoro's checked in. And a big issue for teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing, starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season. The teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
That one goes. Count it.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Garland kicks to DeRozan, and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And let's take a quick peek at the 2K leaderboard and the steal leaders from the point guard spot for the last 10 games. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, third.
And not only are these players tremendous at picking a ball handler's pocket, but as terrific point guards, they also know how to jump into passing lanes and get a steal or deflection that way as well.
Yeah, it's just not their quickness or their hands that have them at the top of the list. It's their defensive instincts that set them apart.
Mobley wide open. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Mobley's got 7 points.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Garland gets to DeRozan. Pass to Mobley. Outside Williams. Holds it up there for Mobley. Pirtle with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Again, Oklahoma City. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Mobley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. And both free throws good for Mobley. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Outside, George. And it's Giddey in the corner. 6 to shoot. Outside, George. Oklahoma City keeps it going. A new shot clock of 14 seconds. Williams can't hit.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Mobley dishes to Okoro. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Nick Richards. He's checked in for DeRozan. And it's LeVert in for Williams.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Max Strus is checked in for Cleveland.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 1.
The free throw off from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And here in the early going, missed free throws starting to become the story.
And it's LeVert missing.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's Giddey. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And here's here's LeVert. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Here's Richards. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Mobley against Williams. They get the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Okay, time now for an injury report. Let's get an update on Donovan Mitchell. What's the status there, David?
Guys, I was able to catch up with Cleveland's head athletic trainer. He said he turned his ankle, and it is definitely starting to swell up. It's unfortunate timing all around for them. Of course, they will need to band together while he's out. We'll see how they respond. Evan?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
Oh, my! He's finished.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam King. The three-pointer is right on target.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Now, here's George. He's tightly guarded. The shot misses. Mobley against George. Mobley the pass to Strus. Back to Mobley. Now, here's LeVert. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
He hasn't even made 1 point yet this quarter, and his team desperately needs him to get going.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
The Thunder shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That free throw good from Giddey. He's off on the second. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Strus missing. The Thunder shooting it from their comfort zone so far. In this one, 57% from the field. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to George. Shoots over LeVert. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Mobley outside. Down low. Here's Okoro. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Giddey the pass to George. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hurdle with a screen on LeVert. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The Thunder keep it going. A new 14-second clock. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Strus passes to LeVert. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the first. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Now Giddey. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And that does it for the first quarter. Oklahoma City out in front as they end the first quarter with a massive 16-7 run. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook that, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Paul George. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Mobley, a screen on Poeltl. Over George. Mobley trying to free himself up. Excellent D there from George.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backcourt. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 10-point game. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. Mitchell outside. Over Giddey. And that one's good. Mitchell.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And it's good for 2. Poeltl's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Giddey against Mitchell. Here's Giddey. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. And that one is good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Outside, George. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Poeltl's got the lead up to 14 now for Oklahoma City.
And Poeltl has a stick-with-it mentality on the offensive glass, just throwing himself against the board.
High post shot and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, you know, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Mitchell against Giddey. It's Poeltl top of the key. Barnes outside. Yep, that one goes.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at George. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend. But, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball. Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. DeRozan with it. 9 points in the game so far. And yes, it's good. DeRozan's got 6 here in this quarter. The Thunder leading by 14. Barnes with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. 6 feet out. That one wide left. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Mitchell finds Garland. Pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Barnes. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's DeRozan. The shot, no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter. Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Williams, he's checked in for Okoro. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for your Thunder.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there.
Well, so much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Now here's Murray. Pass to White. Back to Murray. Shoots over to Sumu. Here's Šarić, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Šarić with the big-time delivery in the big moment. Wow.
And Toronto calls time here. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Gordon, he's checked in for Brown. Martin, he's checked in for Toronto. Quickly comes in for DeSumo. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He got his squad fired up, saying, quote, now it's our time. If we want to take over this game, here is the moment. His guys look ready to deliver. We'll see.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. It's stolen by Šarić. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Martin with a screen on Murray. To the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Denver calls timeout. Gordon finds Murray. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. White against Edwards. Lets the three fly. They grab their own miss. Gordon, it's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Toronto trailing. And there's the lob.
That's two things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
And the Nuggets call time here. They're ahead by 5. A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Denver has possession. 1:29 left to play in the fourth. Murray for three. Rebound by the Raptors. Martin the pass to Barrett. Second chance shot.
You can see with every repetition, R.J. Barrett adding to his offensive arsenal. Great pump fake to draw the contact.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
R.J. Barrett, still such a young talent in the NBA, but this is something this young man has dreamed about for as long as he can remember. He has the work habits and the commitment to be great.
And he ends up making the second, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
To the inside, and stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. Keeps it alive.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Quickly against Murray. Can't hit from in close. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And here's Murray. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Quickly against Murray. Quickly outside. Here's Barrett. Oh, he missed it! Now a timeout called by Denver. The score is tied at 110. 1 second left in the final quarter. And Murray launches it from deep. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. We've got R.J. Barrett. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Edwards. Then there's Caleb Martin. Murray passes to Saric. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
How effortless is a dunk for Aaron Gordon? He's ready for takeoff, gentlemen.
Now quickly. Pass to Edwards. Here's Barrett. He's guarded by Porter. 5 on the clock. Quickly from outside. Denver grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Saric, the pass to Porter. Back to Saric. Porter with it. Oh! Gets it down!
Show us some power!
Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Raptors. Number 4. Taking 2 shots.
First one at the line is good. And the Raptors making a change here. So hits one and misses one at the line. Denver in the lead. White for 3. That one won't go. Shooting 7 for 11 now. To the middle. Here's Martin. And the layup is good off the glass.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness of the offensive end?
Outside Murray. The 3 is up. Unable to get that one. Toronto shooting at a respectable 49%. And he lobs it up to the rim. Porter with the steal. Pulls it in from the elbow. And that one hits the back iron. Outside Edwards. To take the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. 25 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Porter's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Count that bucket. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Quickly against Murray. Outside Porter. Saric a screen. Porter pass to Saric. To stop the run. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Murray, just 3 to shoot. 3-pointer. And they'll get another chance.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
Saric, the pass to Porter. The Nuggets with another miss. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. Here's Edwards. And it's Denver with a rebound. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. Murray against Quickly. Here's Murray. Over Quickly. And another miss by Denver.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
On the wing Quickly. Oh, he nails it!
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
quickly against Murray. Pass to White. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Saric looking to end the drought, and he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Well, zero hesitation on that catch and shoot. Dario, not shy, playing confidently. Nicely done.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They trail by 3. And we've got 28 seconds left in overtime. Outside Murray. To tie it up. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Here's quickly. And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Saric shot is off. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Toronto. Number 24. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. From deep. So the Raptors win it. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
1:37 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Cunningham, and he makes good on the way. Cunningham's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
The guy has ice in his veins. I love watching Cade step up in a big way.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And you talk about a big-time play. He simply will not be denied on that drive.
We've got Isaiah Stewart, Cade Cunningham out there at Thompson, and it's Taylor in at the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here's Cunningham. Stewart a screen. Bangs home the trifecta. And now a 7-point Detroit lead.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Banchero. The pass to Fultz. Evans setting the pick for Fultz. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Evans. Tries again. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Fultz not just looking to score the ball. He also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Duran, he's checked in for Stewart. Avdia comes in for Taylor. And Ivy.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy CJ the Gamer, back again with another NBA 2K23, my era, my league series edition, man. So we back. You know what I'm saying? It took me a while to get on the mic, my bad, but we on the mic now, man, for a little bit. Today, I saw by the time we got January. We already pretty much done with the first week of January. That's right now. You know what I'm saying? We're going to take a look at these award races, man. The award race is finally here, man. So we're going to take a look at the first. Look at the award race, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got Chet, Deep Boy right now. Rookie of the Year, I got KP. Six man, Isaiah Collier. And I just got to see, I'm just curious to see MVP and Most Improved. Those are 2 awards. So I'll drop your predictions, man, real quick down below, man. But let's see. So MVP right now goes to LaMelo Ball as of right now, man. He has 26, 5 rebounds. Down pretty much 12 assists, 2 steals, okay, and 0.1 block. So, all right. So, Melo Ball right now, MVP. We never saw a point guard win MVP for so long. Trae Young, low key seemed like he was supposed to win that time, but he didn't win it. But oh yeah, so yeah, Trae Young seemed like he supposed to win it last season, but nah. Just Tatum had got out of nowhere. That was just so surprising. But Melo Ball, he up there as of right now, man. Hornets is on a winning streak right now, I believe, or they was on a winning streak. They've been playing good. Second in the East as of right now, I believe. At this moment, let me check. Yeah, second in the East. They've been playing good. So yeah, and then number 2, we got Evan Mobley. Yeah, Evan Mobley is playing amazing. After 20 points, 14 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and almost 2.5 blocks, man. Evan Mobley has been playing amazing. You know what I'm saying? Then we got Sengun, averaging 22 points, 4 rebounds, 6.5 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. We got Tyrese Halliburton averaging 20.5 points, 5 rebounds, 12 assists, 2.5 steals. And yeah, Luka, 21 points, 7 rebounds, 10 assists, I'm saying? So this the top fives right now, you guys. Let me know who y'all think of sneak in. Y'all think LaMelo Ball is gonna end up winning the MVP. Who else? You know what I'm saying? Evan Mobley. Y'all let me know, man. This obviously all this shit could change at any moment, pretty much. So y'all let me know who y'all got with the MVP at the end of the season. Rookie of the year right now is going to Cameron Boozer. So hey, and like I said, when I saw him averaging 8 assists and 8 rebounds, I was like, okay, he probably number one. But I still got KP winning it, man. But Cameron Boozer wins it. Would not be surprised. You know what I'm saying? So it's well deserving. You know what I'm saying? Well deserving. You know what I'm saying? So the top three, I pretty much got it right correctly at the beginning of the season. You know what I'm saying? So I either said KP, Marcus Johnson, or Cameron Boozer. And those those guys are, you know what I'm saying, out there. You know what I'm saying? But you got this dude right here. He been playing good, not gonna cap. And then we got Tyler Stokes, who's been playing good as well. Um, so yeah. That's how this shit looking, man. Let me know y'all think on winning it. I still got KP, but Boozer winning. Hey, like I said, it's either him or Boozer though. It's either these two, man. Let me know if y'all got winning that jump. 6 man. Man Thompson, Isaiah Collier, he ain't in there because he been kind of starting a little bit because Curry got injured for a portion of the season, a little portion. So Ben Thompson, 6 man right now. He was a candidate last season. He won last season. He won most improved last season. He looking to win that 6 man. Got Matt Jalen Suggs, Bronny James, and Anthony Simons. Defensive player of the year, it's Evan Mobley. I was not Chet. I had Chet. I'm still picking Chet to win at the end of the day, but Mobley, you might be surprised. Not a good defender that can win it as well. Kawhi up there, of course, Giannis Embiid. The most improved, Donovan Cleveland. Okay. Yeah, I can most definitely see that. Donovan Cleveland winning that jump. For sure. You got better this season. You got Cody Williams, Flory, improved as well. Cooper Flag got injured, but he kind of improving as well. Then we got Avis. You guys think I'm gonna get it, man? Let's see. Yeah, that's the award race as of right now. That's the award race. That's how I was looking as of right now. Got the injury report. Got the injury report. Yeah, we're gonna continue to send these games, man. Second week of January. I don't think we gonna finish the whole January stream. We're gonna do like another week, and then we're gonna jump off. 7 for 7 from 3. Them boys dominating. Them boys is dominating. Lakers on a 6-game losing streak. This season right here, man, is not going good for the Lakers. As of right now, man, not going to cap. Let's change some things up for them. See if anything, yeah. It's not going good for the Lakers. Drummond and Reeves out. I think that's really about why. I know Ken Love Hoops is going crazy. Pacers on a 7-game winning streak as well. Rockets on a 5-game winning streak. Thunder on a 3-game winning streak. Spurs 3-game losing streak. Suns 3-game losing streak. Warriors 3-game winning streak. Sixers on a 3-game losing streak. Bucks on a 6-game. Bucks, y'all fucking suck. On his way on an 8-game winning streak. Them boys going cool. 6 game. Oh yeah, you already said that. And the Mavericks, they still on 8 winning streak. It's 13-game winning streak for the Mavericks. And that's lost 8 in a row. And yeah, they'll probably do like 1 or 2 more weeks of January.
And so it's Washington with it. So on the floor for the Wizards. They've got Kispert. Monte Morris is out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's George in at the 3. Here's Kispert. Pass to Jones. Driving in. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Tillman with a screen. Inside. And Morris over to help. Shot clock at 6. Walker for 3. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Kispert. Now here's Jones. He's closely guarded. There's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Gafford, he's checked in for Washington. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Poole. Jones hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. With it being such a tight game, he tried to lighten the mood in the huddle, saying, quote, "It's just a game, guys. Have fun. Stay loose. Let it fly. I believe in you guys. Let's see if that laid-back approach works."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Highland. On the wing, Thompson. George defending. Out to Thompson. Here's Highland, defended by Jones. Walker's shot is off. Washington has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Kuzma, the pass to Jones. Here's Gafford. Jones finds Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. The Clippers trail. Leonard outside. Rebound Washington. Kuzma's got rebound number 8 now. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Got it.
And Kuz on the cruise with that bucket.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting the ball at only 35% here in the fourth quarter. Leonard outside. Over Kispert. Shot by Leonard, no good. And Washington shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Pass to Kuzma. got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter here. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Highland. Back to Leonard. Over Jones. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second. Good job on the glass there, working hard to establish position and put himself in a great spot to come away with that rebound.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Leonard. Here's Walker. He connects! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They're ahead by 1. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Checked in for Walker.
Coming onto the floor for your coach.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
Kuzma and concentration need to come together here, as this is a pivotal time for this team to try and notch up the win.
Can knock it down, and they really needed that one. And the Clippers with the ball.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Pass to Leonard.
As a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Washington calls timeout. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They could win it. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here's Highland. We've got Kyle Kuzma. Also Daniel Gafford out there. And it's Jones in at the 1. Here's the pick. Pass to Leonard. Got it. Good job in the low post. Leonard's got 22.
And the team leans on him for moments like this where they need him to dominate offensively.
Now here's Gafford. George outside. And he lobs it up top. Here's Thompson. And again, it's the Clippers.
That's a shot Klay Thompson is very capable of making.
Washington trailing. Outside Jones. Kuzma down low. He's against Tillman. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Tillman with a screen. Leonard left side. Pass to Highland. Thompson against George. Down low. 4 on the clock. Here's Highland. Yikes. Nothing but air on that one. And for the Wizards, they're shooting at a respectable 49%. Kuzma with a screen on Leonard. Leonard defending. George outside. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Leonard outside. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Just under 2.5 minutes passed in this OT. Leonard defending. Pass to Jones. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Highland. To the paint. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Leonard once again imposing his will.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range since regulation. Kuzma with the ball. To the inside. Zubac with the steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. And the basket by Tillman. Tillman's got 24.
That couldn't have gone better for them. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish it off with style.
Overtime basketball, a little under 3.5 minutes in. Kuzma for 3. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the 3.
Leonard outside. Fires from 14. Zubac. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team. At the line for your Clippers, Nba2k23. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
Kuzma with the ball. He's against Tillman. Now Kuzma. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Tipped. Outside Jones. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. You have to use better judgment there.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Now a timeout called by Washington. They're trailing by 6. 51 seconds left in the first overtime period. Kuzma finds Gafford. It's deflected. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. here are the Clippers now. To the middle. And the dunk by Leonard.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Zubac with the steal. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Here's Highland. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Ooh.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And now we present the New Balance player.
Well, we got a trade. Lakers between the Lakers and between the two LA teams, Lakers and the Clippers, man. So Lakers receive Boston. I believe that's Boston. That's Brandon Boston Jr., shooting guard, and they will receive a 2026 second-round pick from the Clippers. And the Clippers receive Alex Caruso. Oh man, so okay. All right. So Lakers no longer want Caruso on the team. They're going to send him to the Clippers for Boston Jr. and a second-round pick. All right, so after this game right here, we're going to take a look at how that's going. Take a look at that trade. Maybe Caruso didn't want to be there no more. I don't know. I forgot to think about that. See, I'm gonna start stopping the trade and then like start simulation and then seeing like, you know what I'm saying? Seeing some shit. So Lakers, no more Caruso. They get Brandon Boston Jr., 24 years old. His morale went down all the way. It's it. He was averaging 10 points for the Clippers, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Okay. So Lakers, they pick up him. Get rid of maybe Caruso. Like I said, he probably wasn't going to return back with the team after the season. So they said, "Fuck you." And they go to the Clippers. And the Lakers get a 2026 second round pick as well in his upcoming draft. And they get Caruso, who is the third best player on their team. Caruso is an older player. That's why I don't get why the Clippers even decided to do this, because like Caruso, but y'all not competing, and he's 32 years old, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really understanding. He was averaging two steals too a game, 6 assists, 7 points. Yeah, that's be a good addition to the team alongside Kawhi Leonard. But I don't know. All these good for their rebuilding process, but hey, maybe they're I don't know. I guess their rebuilding process haven't fully started yet, which I think should, because they're 12 and 26. They're not good or not, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I don't know. I mean, how y'all feel about this trade? That trade, y'all think won it in the future? I guess. Oh yeah. Let me see. We got see Lakers. They get this right here. Clippers second round pick, because they ain't have a second round. So yeah, they get that pick. And yeah, that's not a trade we got there. Trade that I honestly didn't expect. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, expect some more trades to happen real soon, man. A lot more trades. We got playing real good for the Celtics. Brandon Miller and LaMelo Ball has been playing amazing, bro. As they lead the Hornets to a 9-game winning streak as of right now, man. Like I said, them two guys right there are balling. Not gonna cap, man. They balling. If you're gonna continue to soon, we got Warriors and Pacers. Let's see who's gonna take this one. Looks like the Warriors gonna take it, and they do. Warriors gonna take it, man. Look how tight it is from the 5th seed all the way to the 8th seed right now in the East, man. That is insane. Same thing with the West. It's gonna be real interesting, man. I can't wait till March and April stream for sure, bro. That's gonna be the best times. We can really get into the nitty gritty, man. And really get right. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be lit. Now Jamal Murray injured for the Nuggets as well. Nuggets haven't got back yet. I don't think.
Here's Brunson. Tries it from 19. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
On the court for San Antonio. And it's James in at the point to take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Anunoby. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Covered by Lyons. Here's Wembanyama. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one goes on Anunoby.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for San Antonio. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Knicks. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having a couple Hall of Fame.
San Antonio leading. And here's James outside. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 6th rebound on the night. Spins. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. So it's the Spurs now. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. San Antonio calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
And it's so much easier said than done. But now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Reed.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
With the teardrop, Reed with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Just 5 on the clock. Gobert trying to get open. Wembanyama, no good. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Here's Randall. It's tipped. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. For 3. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And we've talked about Randall becoming a leader. Now taking charge and wanting to deliver at the line.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. The second one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a 1-possession game.
The pass to Wembanyama. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Wembanyama has got 21 in the game.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Randall. He can't get that one. It's the Spurs taking it the other way. Wembanyama passes to James. To the middle.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
58 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Randall. Passes it to Brunson. Now Anunoby. Randall outside. with the crossover. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. .34 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And an intentional foul right there. 30 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
James at the line, 2 shots.
The first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. 29 seconds left in the game.
Break your dance crew. Let's give it up for your breaker dance crew.
DiVincenzo finds Randall. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Anunoby from past the arc. Wembanyama with the rebound. James looking it over. And so it's San Antonio with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Rudy, what did the bench do to help you get this win tonight?
They've been huge. You know, they brought us back in the game, and everyone contributed. You know, it wasn't an easy night for us at the beginning, but we kept fighting, and it's a big win for us.
I'm sure you want to keep it going, man. Congrats. Back to you guys.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. Right now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
1:52 left in the fourth. Pass to Holmgren. Isaac with the steal. They've got Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And he can't get that one. Oklahoma City trailing. A minute 22 left in the fourth. Outside Giddey. Clock at 6. The three. Rebounded by the Jazz. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Isaac, the pass to Sexton. Jacks up a three. The shot that time not on target. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting it at 52%. A step back shot. Misses off the right iron. Foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And the Thunder making a change here. Barnes is checked in. So he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Down low. Pass to Williams. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth. Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Count it!
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for the Jazz, number 5, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And Utah calls time here. They're in front by 4. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Get the second one, and that puts them up 5. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 5. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Isaac, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Jonathan Isaac, 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly
Williams against Leonard. Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him. On the wing, DeRozan. Over Hayes. DeRozan's shot is off.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. He's out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And that one, good. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to Mobley. Stolen by Zubac. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard's got the ball. That one goes in. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands, causing a lot of steals.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Here's DeRozan. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Garland gets to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Hayes. And it's DeRozan missing.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Cleveland moving it around. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Back to Walker to the left wing. Here's Zubac. And the layup is good. Zubac has got 6 points in the quarter. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And the Clippers making a switch here. Island's checked in. Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. DeRozan a screen on Caruso. Outside Williams looking to end the run. That shot off the mark. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's Leonard. Pass to Highland. Walker a screen on Garland. 5 on the clock. Highland passes to Walker. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. DeRozan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. DeRozan a screen on Caruso. Pass to Williams. Here's the drive. Here's Mobley. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Clippers.
Now here's Leonard. There's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter. And the layup's good off the glass. Leonard's got 21.
Once Leonard gets going like this, look out. He's cooking and showing no signs of letting up.
And here is Garland. Driving the lane. Here's DeRozan. lays it up and banks it in.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Clippers leading by 12. Now here's Caruso, and Hayes throws it down.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Clippers.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession. We watch them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kawhi Leonard.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Now, here's Garland. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And it's LeVert missing. Highland passes to Leonard. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thank you very much, Kawhi. How do you evaluate your team's progress at this point in the season?
We got to come out and just have the same mindset and energy every night. You know, that's the thing that we're working on, trying to be consistent at, and just knowing the game plan. And, you know, once we get that down and we start making our shots, it's going to be very hard to beat us.
And you're winning games in the meantime, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
On the wing, Rozier. Outside, Butler. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Butler's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, I like the way Butler is just patient in his release. Doesn't allow the defender to affect his shot.
And let's take a look at Miami. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. All right, let's Let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what the Lakers coach was going over with his guys. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Boston. He's guarded by Hero. Back to Harden. From the high post. Bullseye! Harden's got 24.
You know, whenever James Harden steps onto the court, you're almost expecting him to go off. He's got a great reputation that's well earned in this league as an elite scorer.
Now here's White. Hero outside. The kick out to White to take the lead. That one is off.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Pass to Hachimura. Fires for three. And it's Harden. That time on the assist from Hachimura. Now it's a 5-point Laker lead.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Butler with the ball. It's Williams, high post. And Williams punches it home.
You know, Jimmy's really a great playmaker from the wing spot, and I think at times Butler can play point forward.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Pass to Boston. Back to Harden. And there's another one for the Lakers.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Now here's Adebayo. Here's Hero. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got assist number 7 tonight. Outside Harden. High post Davis. Pass to Baldwin. Shot clock at 6. Davis with a screen on Hero. Here's Boston. The shot no good. The Heat go the other way with it. Here's Hero. Ooh, powered down with both
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Adebayo against Davis. With the floater. And it's Miami with a rebound. White, the pass to Butler. Inside. Here's Adebayo.
Yeah, a giant spot here at the line. Bam with a chance to be a hero.
Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the blocked shot total, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And the second of two is good. And that ties this game up.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
Harden against White. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Adebayo passes to Butler. Stolen by Davis. Here's Baldwin. To the middle. Fades and shoots. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes. Timeout called, the Heat. They're behind by 2. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Miami calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Seconds left in the fourth. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Butler.
Not only does Davis have great skill, but he is tremendously agile. He can get shots from just about anywhere on the court.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Butler. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Hey, never one to shy away from the pressure. Jimmy with a huge opportunity at the line.
Butler hits them both.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
And he's going for the oop here.
AD staring him down, letting him know this ain't over yet.
Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Pass to Butler.
Butler, a clutch performer, one of the best we have in the league.
The Lakers call timeout. Now here's Harden. To the paint. Here's Davis. Yes!
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title.
And the Heat call time here. They're down by 2. There's 6 seconds left in the game. Here's Butler. To force OT. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. So it's a narrow victory for the Lakers. Pulling it out for the W. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, it's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Now our New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
And Mavericks lose their winning streak. Lose there to the Celtics. Hawks beat the Rockets. Like I say, Mavericks lose their winning streak, man. And they ain't losing a lot. Losing like a 13 game. Just lost it, so yeah. We pretty much gonna sim this rest of this week right here. We'll sim here as well. I got a daily view. Saturday, they start the Kings. Heat lose. I mean, we ain't beat the Warriors here on the road. And then the Lakers beat the Wizards. Boston Jr., that Boston Jr. dude, even he just had 2 good games. Well, 15, 5 for 17, not good, but 33 points, 27 minutes, and W. Pretty solid in my book. That's Chris Steve wants to leave the Suns. So let's expect some more trades to happen, you guys. Expect some more trades to happen. The Blue Sox beat the Spurs. Timberwolves start a freak out of the Bucks. Mavericks beat the Pelicans. They bounce back. Hawks beat the Clippers. So Foster's doing his thing on the defensive end there. Lakers beat the Suns. Boston do 26 points. A good game for him. They don't triple double. 27, 12, and 12 and 10. 2 steals and 1 block. And filling up that stat sheet. Thunder goes up to number 1. They tie with the Warriors for that number 1 seed. Cavs beat the Raptors here. Sixers beat the Heat. Thunders lose to the Grizzlies. Mavericks beat the Nuggets. Warriors lose to the Pacers. They get blown up. Pacers. And the Kings beat the Wizards. There. Players of the week. Thomas Kuminga for the East and Nikola Jokic for the West. Jokic is second. Kuminga's his second player of the week as well. Alright. I'm hot, man. He wouldn't get it. But yeah, that's gonna be the end of this thing, y'all. We got pretty much 2 more weeks, or like 3 more weeks in January that we're gonna get by in the next stream. No, listen another week. Just because type shit. Listen another week. Listen another week just because on some shit. Warriors Thunder, they still tied. Lakers, they moving up to that 7 seed now. Which is good. Cavs still at the 1 seed, Hawks 2 seed. Hornets, y'all see, but we just another week. So we pretty much got 2 weeks left. In January, we're gonna finish the next. So next stream gonna be January through February type shit. We gonna kind of y'all probably see the trade deadline coming up in about 4 weeks, man. About a month, pretty much. So yeah, y'all stay tuned, man. Expect some more trades to happen in the next coming. Oh shit, Derek Lively, damn, is out for the season. Season-ending injury for Derek Lively. That's not good for the Mavericks, man. Yeah, that's not good for the Mavericks, man. Even having a good season, having 2 blocks, 11.7 rebounds, 2.5 assists. You know, that's definitely tough on the defensive end for the Mavericks. Like I say, hopefully have a speedy recovery. That way he can possibly return by the playoffs, maybe, because we seen it happen before. We seen guys get season. It say season in an injury. It say they out for the season pretty much, right? But they end up coming back. They end up coming back for the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? It happened before, so it might happen again. So that's definitely not good, man. That's definitely not good. But we still got Austin Reeves and Drummond. Like, cause they doing good. Getting the boys back healthy. Name out for the Bucks. Scotty Barnes, he got for the. We got the Rush. Goes back to the board. So we still got another ball. Evan Mobley, James Harden in the mix. Tatum and some goons. Yeah, just change like that. Boozer, and he got 4 to 6 weeks. So KP, it's his time to jump onto that #1 spot. I think he will in the next couple of weeks. Hopefully Boozer out speedy recovery though. It's fucked up. 6 minutes we got Matt went up. D-Boy up with Chet. Cooper Flag, most improved, went up for most improved. And yeah, that's the update. That's the update, man. Power rankings, got OKC right now, #1 team. Worst team, Clippers. Fan-wise, Hawks 8 wins. Hawks, they definitely getting it right for sure. They starting to find their identity again. They getting it right. Boston Heat, Knicks, Nets won 7 in a row. So Nets, they lost like 8 in a row, and then they just turned around and just won 7 in a row, man. So it's that's good. Bulls right outside. The Bulls make a play, and that'll be good, but they just lost Boozer for a little minute, so fucked up. Fuck the Bucks. Raptors were seen, lost 8 in a row. Wizards lost 7 in a row. Bucks, they won 3 in a row, but hey, Bucks might, shit. The Bucks might push for that 10 seed like they did last season. In the West, you got top teams, you know what I'm saying? Like OKC, Warriors, they both tied. Dallas, New Orleans, Spurs. Rockets, the Lakers won 6 in a row, so they got a 7 seed right now. They captured the 7 seed, starting to get right. Grizzlies 5-game win streak, they starting to get right as well. We got the Kings and the Trailblazers with Denver and Minnesota kind of lurking. We got the worst teams here: Clippers, Suns, Jazz. So I was looking there. Jazz lost 6 in a row. Suns lost 5 in a row, and Clippers lost 4 in a row. So that's how the standings looking. The West. Yeah, expect some more trades in the extreme, man. We got All-Star voting, Luka, and just the West backcourt. Luka and Josh, Shea, Harden, Steph, Kyrie, Devin Booker, Paul George, De'Aaron Fox. So that's how I was looking as of right now for the backcourt. Front court, we got Tatum, Durant, Jokic, Kawhi, Sengun, Victor, Sabonis, Zion, and Chet and Anthony Davis. So that's the West, man. And we got the East backcourt. We got Melo Ball, Tyrese Halliburton, Trae Young, Jalen Brunson, Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland, Cade Cunningham, Dame, who else was he might jumping out of this. Maybe we got Murray and Tyrese Maxey. For the front court, we got Embiid, Giannis, Mobley, Paolo, Jimmy, Vasquez, Siakam, Jaylen Brown, Julius Randle, Porzingis, and Bam. So that's the All-Star voting as of right now. I think that's going to change up type shit. Charles Luke.